Hello everybody, welcome back to Explain 12. We are in Bohol-Panglao in the Philippines. We're flying to Incheon. We are a bit early, but I may or may not have forgotten to actually put the ground handling folks there, so we should be departing relatively on time. This is the scenery for this place. It's made by that guy who makes Filipino sceneries. I forget his name. I don't remember scenery devs' names. Except for the biggest ones. We will take our screenshots quickly and then we'll get underway here. It's quite late for me. We are running in real time, yeah. 13 minutes to scheduled time of departure. Oh, that's enough screenshots. Alrighty, we'll go ahead and get the better pushback.
Bound to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Bound to cockpit. ToLiss driving up.
We'll get rid of these guys.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Alright, we are basically ready. We'll go ahead and flick on the beacon light in just a moment. Get rid of those guys. Click on the beacon light. We're departing 10 minutes early. We're pushing back 10 minutes early.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Get the wipers on. Whoops. Start with engine 2. And one is coming up now. Yep, looks good. We can start engine number 1 PTUs. Going off, doing its thing. Flight controls, we'll go and check them. Full left, full right. To move this really quickly, or full left, full right, full up, full down, full left, full right. Excellent. Flaps 1, spoilers are max auto brake. Shut off the APU.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
This is a nice view. We'll turn the ignition start off.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Taxi light on. We'll go ahead and get out of here now. It's funny, great timing. This is the exact registration that is handling this flight today. Hotel Lima 8099. Get all of our lights turned on here. Go and backtrack a little bit. We want full length. This isn't the longest runway in the world, and this is a pretty long flight for the regular A321, and we are pretty full. We'll get terrain on this side. Give it a bit of power. Start the chrono. Alright, there's about 40%. We are now aligned pretty well. Alright, there's Manflex 52 SS for auto thrust blue. There's 100 knots. V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Ah, that's what it's complaining about. Climb thrust and the autopilot on. Spoilers disarmed. Flap 0. Lower the nose a bit, plane. Or not. It had less power than I thought it did. There are some mountains in the area. They're not the largest mountains in the world. We are ahead of the real flight slightly. He just pushed back now. We did take off a couple minutes early, actually. Is it gonna pick up any of this shit? There's a little bit that we fly through. There's a massive cell very close to, well, northeast of Manila that we fly pretty much straight through. We are climbing pretty smoothly, but it is having some trouble maintaining that speed. We are quite heavy. No, Blackbird, we only have about 4 hours. The thing at the top, it just takes into account the direct distance to the destination and then the speed that we're going right now. Because obviously we're going to increase our speed. We're only at 10,000 feet now. Turning off our landing lights and our seatbelt sign. Yeah, it says 2250s when we're going to get there, which is in, what, just under 4 hours? 3 hours and 50 minutes. Why are these planes so quiet? Like, all the fucking volume's at max and it doesn't... It's so quiet. This is some horrible weather we're flying through. Standard. Just make sure here, do a quick scan. We should be over any terrain. Yeah, there's none that's this high. 8,000 feet's not too bad, so just making sure there's nothing else. Got a bit of a tailwind, but we're flying through this cloud right now, so that's just going all over the place. Why the hell is it so quiet? I don't know. The real flight is just taking off now, it looks like. Maybe we should have kept the seatbelt sign on. Yeah, it's bumpy, a little bit bumpy, but not too bad. The camera head movement is XP Realistic Pro, which costs some... It's always on sale. I think it usually costs $35. That's the on sale price. There's a worse mod called Head Shake, which is free, but it's nowhere near as good. But it's better than nothing, so. I don't have the... No, like... I don't have the Neo engines. No, I have the regular IEs. I don't know. I'll turn off the wing light now. I don't need it anymore. So yeah, SimBrief suggested this weird routing that had a huge amount of waypoints and just it was really long, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just. SimBrief also suggested a shorter routing that had less waypoints and took shortcuts compared to the longer one, so I was like, I will do that. I don't know why that wasn't the first suggestion. I mean, it's always possible. Because SimBrief usually suggests a very good suggestion for the first one, but sometimes the suggestion is just like, what the hell is this shit? It's -10 in Seoul, by the way. It's not very warm. Let's see, we have a nice tailwind leaving here. Going up. I can kind of see why it wanted me to take that longer routing. That being said, it doesn't do much. We have this enormous crosswind of 120 knots, 170 knots. All the way into Seoul. This tailwind across the Pacific is showing 206 knots. What flight level is this? No, that's not right. What the fuck? I'm showing flight level 340. Let's look on the good old flight radar and see if anybody's flying eastbound across the Pacific. Are they doing 700? They are not. This is too far north. 680, 687, 653, 635. $675, $692 someone's doing. That's close to 700. Yeah, there's a bit of a tailwind there. Because I'm trying to think, I've done over 600 in a 737, which is saying something. I've done, I think, close to 700 in wide body planes. It's much easier to do, of course, with a 150 knot tailwind. Not even, it has to be like 170 knots at least, but still. A very strong tailwind. Was that lightning? I haven't actually been watching this. I've been looking at other stuff. Not paying attention. Imagine Cat 3B conditions. I'm fine with it in this thing. This thing can tank that. No worries. But it'll be interesting because if you remember how it was in Chicago that one day, the conditions in Seoul look to be pretty similar. So we'll see what kind of slip and slide we have there. We are having no big rush to get up to cruise today. So yeah, it's 340. We have to step climb to 350 at some point. Thank you to you for subscribing. I can't read Cyrillic. I have to look at it again to try and figure out what it might even be. I think it was Alexander something. Yeah, but thank you anyway for subscribing. Very much appreciated. It's actually funny, we won't actually make flight level 340 because, well, actually, we fly to minor and then this other waypoint, Dadnu. And I'm not sure which one is the one where we actually have to step climb. I will look at our flight plan. Minor at 340. Dadnu at 330. Alright, what we'll do, we'll just climb to 320. And then we'll step climb to 330 at Dadnu. We'll do that. It'll be easier. We'll have to descend then, since there's no ATC on. My cruise altitude is low. Yeah, we're heavily loaded, and the flight is quite long. Well, yeah, it was almost 1,800 miles. Obviously, the plane can do longer. It can do 3,000 miles, but we were quite heavy, and then also having this long flight, so. Cruise altitude's low. I mean, it could do 340 comfortably. Yeah, we'll step climb closer. We'll step up to 350. We could have done 340, but then we couldn't do 350 yet. So rather than climbing to 340 to descend back down to 330, I'm just doing 320 for this. Because you don't see it here, it's not the longest leg between Minor and Dadnu. I'll show on plan mode actually. So we have Minor here, and then next up is Dadnu here, and then we'll climb up to 330 here, and then we'll step up to 350 before Romy. There's not many waypoints on this flight, so. Yeah, because Romy is... Where even is that? Now I have to open up the damn flight plan again. Yeah, Romy is over Japan. Which can say kind of how far away it is. We don't have many waypoints on it. The top of the scent's already showing up there. And we still have 1,500 miles to go. Oh yeah, I remember. I was gonna look at the flight factor, what they said about the 777. Alright. I knocked the throttle a little bit with my hand, just making sure it was still connected. Alright, so whenever Flight Factor releases the Pratt & Whitney engines for their 777, which should be this week, it looks like, or at the very least the week after. That's what we always say with Flight Factor, but then it ends up taking years. But it should seriously be this week. Yeah, whenever they do that, I'll try and fly the same day or the next day. Or at the very least the very next day. I mean, if it releases tomorrow, no, I'll either Tuesday or Friday or 1 week from today on Sunday, I'll try to fly. I'll try to fly United with the Pratt Whitneys. Because I'm trying to think, there's not many carriers that fly besides United. And then, of course, the Korean Airlines do, both of them. All three of them, actually. And then ANA. And that's it, basically. I don't know why they're releasing the Pratt & Whitney's second instead of the Rolls-Royces. But whatever. Alright, we're at 320 now. Finally made cruise. Only took us 31 minutes. Now it's saying our max is 350. So wait, at Dad knew, which is not showing up. We'll climb up to 350. We should be able to do it, no problem. I mean, we still have some 300 miles to go to get there anyway, so we'll be fine by then. I'm looking where ANA sends their 777s. And it is almost entirely, I mean, it is entirely domestic flights, but I'm just trying to see, because it's only really a few destinations by the looks of it. And then where did they fly their 777-300 non-ERs? It's the same routes. Japan Air retired their 200s. Very recently, actually. That was November 2023. Is that long ago? Damn. Flying Barbarian says, Airbus boy, what happened? Wasn't the jump scene on the 7-3 good enough for your crew meals? No. I have to keep the rotation. I was thinking of flying the CRJ today, but then I thought, no, I'll fly this. Okay. Alright, we got a bit of a tailwind at least helping us. So yeah, we're gonna prepare to step climb here shortly. Pretty shortly, at least. Let's see. Alright. It is still pretty quiet. Nothing much happening. Still a nice tailwind. Don't really have anything to do here. Sit around and wait. We've come about 450 miles, something like that. It's showing that we'll land in 3 hours exactly, basically. Which would be ahead of schedule, I think. It would be nearly an hour ahead of schedule. That would be something. We'll see when that gets closer though. Also, when did I deploy the tray? How did I not notice that? Oh, it's been deployed ever since I left. The fuck? I suppose it's pretty well hidden there, and it was pretty dark when we left, so I'm surprised I didn't notice that, though. And I have no idea when I would have clicked that. Oh, you see something new every day. the trade table. Incheon to Honolulu is 4 hours shorter than Honolulu to Incheon. That is insane, the difference. The tailwind there is crazy. Well, yeah, this guy was doing 700. Damn near. Then on the way back, yeah, it took a bit of a longer routing. Not surprised there. There's a lot of clouds down there. Only 124 miles to go till we reach the next waypoint. We should be there in what, 15 minutes? And then we can go from there. Do our step climb. Alright, it looks like the clouds have disappeared. That's nice. Okay, I'll take. Now, once we, I'll step climb and then I'll do the in the middle of cruise checklist, I suppose. No, but yeah, I'll wait until we're at where we do the next step climb. Hell yeah, we're about to pass over Tug. What is that? Is that Tuguegarao? What the hell? Also, there's 5 flights a day on this route. From Incheon to Panglao. I don't know who's flying. There's 7 to Cebu. There's 3 to Calibo. Like, why? Who's going to these places? Manila makes sense to have 12 or 13. Clark has 4. Like, I don't know who's on these planes. There's so many Koreans going to Southeast Asia. It's crazy. Alright. I'll put 350 as the new cruising altitude in there. And I'll start that climb up in just a second here. Whoops, 350. Now we'll start it. Pretty perfect timing. According to this thing, we should reach it just as we reach our waypoint. But it usually jumps the gun a little bit, so we might not quite reach it first, which is a better thing, to be honest. I want to reach it a little bit after.
Hello.
Hello, you're here.
Yes, sir.
Did you see the route I'm doing?
I did not.
I'm flying to Incheon.
Oh, hell yeah. Busan to Incheon?
Yeah, Air Busan to Incheon.
Hell yeah.
I'm
You
flying
know what's worse than flying Air Busan to Incheon?
flying Air Incheon to Incheon.
No, flying Busan to Incheon is the route.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty bad. You know this route from Bohol-Panglao to Incheon there's 4 different operators on it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Air Busan, Jeju Air flies it twice. Somehow there's enough passengers. Jin Air flies it and Air Seoul flies it too.
Damn it. That's crazy.
I was gonna fly Air Seoul, but the flight was just leaving, so I was like, you know, I'll just wait another couple hours and I'll fly Air Busan.
That makes sense. You know where my car is from?
Seoul, basically.
Ulsan.
Oh yeah, Ulsan, that's right.
Yeah. It's. Do you know what car it is by just looking at it?
Well, it's a Kia, but it's the one that you
It's not a
mentioned, but
Kia.
it's not. Oh, a Hyundai. I mean, not a Hyundai, not a Kia.
Well, it's the same company, but
Yeah, I don't know why I said Kia. It's that you mentioned it, but I forget. It's the Elantra, isn't it?
yep, it's a
Yeah.
Elantra 2025.
Ulsan, which is next to Busan, which is where this airline is from.
Which is next to Wonsan.
ass. The Guangdong Tigers.
Yes, sir.
You know what the problem is with this? There's a lot of snow in Seoul.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to that.
How much snow do they get, or did they have right now?
I don't know, but I loaded into there and everything was white, so a lot.
Hell,
Hell yeah, I'm turning right towards Seoul.
so. Damn it! Reading all these agreements.
This is such a stupid route.
Panglao to Seoul.
Hilda. You gonna join from somewhere?
I have a colleague of mine who's doing a flight somewhere within the U.S. that I might join. So I might be skipping between this voice chat and that one.
Ass.
But I think I might only do one flight, so I might come back here like maybe. You said you have another 4 hours, right?
Well, not any. Now it's only
3.5.
yeah 2.5.
What
No.
the hell?
Yeah, 2.5. It was a little under 4 hours at that point. Keep in mind that it was almost an hour ago.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a stronger tailwind than I anticipated, so it's saying 2.5, but we'll see. What flight is he doing?
My friend.
Yeah.
He was planning to do. He was planning to do like a bunch of Southwest routes,
That's ass.
like multi-legs. Oh hell yeah, dude! I'm pretty impressed with Hyundai.
What?
You know, like you have your EFB
Yeah.
in a plane. I have an app on my phone that basically has like, everything from, I can see the car's status, the doors like one by one, open, closed. I can see the range, the fuel. I can ask it. I can lock it remotely. I can unlock it remotely. The app is solid.
That sounds ass.
Why is that ass?
Because it's Korean.
Yeah, I guess.
See, there's a logic to everything I say.
But Korean cars are pretty good.
Are they, though? Remember what Jeremy said about Korean cars?
What?
If he sees one coming towards him, he'll stop, hide behind a tree, and wait for it to pass.
Listen, okay, here's the thing. In this climate,
Yeah, I know.
There would be like either Japanese or, a very expensive Ferrari or Lamborghini, for which I don't have the money or time for.
The thing I was going to say is Korean cars have vastly improved since those times.
They really have. I mean, this was when like I remember my mom had a Hyundai back in India, and the Hyundai CEO was getting like arrested for like all kinds of embezzlement. They were in all kinds of disarray. Like this guy, yeah, the company's come. Honestly, they have some of the most innovative stuff right now.
Hell yeah, innovative.
Hell yeah, Geico.
Geico.
I did save 15% on my auto insurance. That stupid gecko.
That wretched gecko.
That unwinged thing.
Unwinged thing, yeah.
I'm uploading a bunch of documents to my computer. Very stupid thing.
Hell yeah. You know what I was gonna say?
Yeah.
You know this Flight Factor with their new Pratt and Whitney engines? You know what I can finally do with that? I can finally fly United, very high density domestic flights.
Hell yeah.
I can fly from Denver to Cancun.
What the hell?
Korean cars were insanely easy to steal. That's true, they were. Did they ever find a fix for that?
They did.
I'm sure they did. Because
Yeah.
what was it? You just walked over and just stole it? It's like, do you remember that Top Gear episode where they had those BMWs and the robber had to steal all of them? And then he just
Yes.
walked into Hammond's car and just drove off.
That was hilarious.
It was.
Wasn't it? Were they talking about South Africa during that? Oh no, that was a different episode where they were talking about how South Africans steal the top 3 stolen cars in South Africa, and then they had a test on that. I think it was like the Hilux, the Volkswagen. Damn it!
It was stuff like that, yeah. Normal cars. But I mean, if you're gonna steal a car, it's gonna be a normal car, isn't it? Like, you're not gonna steal a Ferrari. You'd be caught in 2 seconds. Ferrari.
Okay, this one is. Damn it! What is this document?
It is
I'm
the
doing
Supreme
great.
document.
The Supreme document.
The Supreme document for supreme people.
Damn it! Then there's me trying to rename a file while having it open.
Ass.
So why did you choose this route?
I don't know. I wanted to fly the A321 or the A319, and then I wanted to fly EasyJet from Liverpool to Malaga, but then the EasyJet livery was wrong, so I was like, fuck it. They were all wrong, slightly, and then I got bugged by that, and then I was like, oh, this route is a good distance. And it's on one of the planes I want to fly, and it's in Asia. Yeah, I don't get to fly in Asia very much in real time because, you know, it's pitch black all the time.
Right.
But the only flights are these ones where they're overnight. So now I'm doing this.
Yeah, it also has to make sense to your what is that? To your time zone too.
Yep. Because I'm only doing flights in real time, and I don't want to be like 10 hours late. That feels like cheating, doesn't it?
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you back in like maybe an hour.
All
I
right.
keep switching between voice servers, so
All right. Well, you do that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
you do. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. See it. All right. As I said, I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah. One moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah, we're still continuing on. Nothing really happening. Here shortly I'll eat the in-flight meal because I'm getting a little bit hungry. Alright. We're not gonna climb to 370, I don't think. 350 is fine for the rest of the flight. I was about to say, don't tell me the sun's coming up already. We took off at about 3 a.m. So now it'd be about, what, 4 a.m.? And a little bit here, where we are. We'll say 5. No, but we're still over the Philippines. $22.36 is $7.36 local in Seoul, which means we'll actually land just as the sun's rising. I thought for sure we'd land well after sunrise, but we're actually so ahead of schedule that we'll land at sunrise, basically. Quadruple 1 miles to go. I'm just looking at what short haul flights United does on the 777. They do a few. They do quite a few because they have a bunch of 777s configured for it. So I'll be doing at least one of them here shortly, whenever. The new engines get added. Alright. I'll eat the in-flight meal now. So I will mute my mic for that time. So yeah, I'll eat the in-flight meal. And I'll be here, but I won't say anything for a little while.
I'm back briefly.
I was in the
I
mid.
have a route,
Yeah.
and I have a route that I will be flying.
What is it?
It's Dallas Love to MSY.
What an ass route.
It's unbelievably ass. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get some goldfish.
Goldfish.
You know what goldfish are?
Yeah, I know, but still.
Why? It's good.
Yeah, fair enough. But it's just funny. Goldfish.
I made my lunch for. You know what? I should actually cook something.
I
made
agree.
my lunch. I'm making a spinach roll with some chicken as well, with my goldfish. So I made my lunch for the week, right? Like
Mhm.
the next 4 or 5 days at work. So I made some chicken fried rice with sautéed vegetables, Indian spices, and obviously basmati rice.
Of
Some
course.
mushroom and eggs.
Mushroom
You
and
can't tell me that's
eggs.
not cookery. That's absolute cookery.
No, it is, but it's just funny.
Indian spices.
Yeah,
As
Indian
opposed to what?
spices. Yeah.
What? As opposed to American spices.
Asian
Like salt,
spices.
pepper.
East Asian spices.
East Asian spices. What? Sesame.
Soy sauce. Well, that's kind of
soy,
garlic,
just
yeah. And then there's other spices that
ginger,
are.
lemongrass. I don't know if lemongrass is even a spice.
Lemongrass is.
A grass.
Yeah. I found your friend, by the way. Oh, you spawned in right next to him.
Yeah, he's at gate 3.
Yeah, I know. Well, there's like 2 gates in between you two.
Right.
You see, I used that new VATSIM radar that you kept telling me about.
There you go. That's what we want to see.
I used that to stalk you.
That's. You know what? I might as well make some hella fried chicken right now and then use it for dinner too. We plan ahead. We really do.
Hell yeah.
So how's your Panglao Seoul flight?
Nothing is happening.
Absolutely nothing.
Like, I mean,
No
what do you expect?
a typhoon.
A typhoon. Typhoon's not gonna-
Remember Typhoon Hagibis?
Which typhoon was that?
The Suzuka one.
Oh yeah, I
We
remember.
went to Max's room and played FIFA.
Yeah, but that's pretty funny.
It is, yeah. And then Vettel got pole that day, and then screwed up pole in the first lap.
Yep.
See, my F1 all just pretty sound. If you couldn't tell.
Yeah, but you're not one of those DTS people.
The what? No, definitely not.
Exactly.
Like I'm old enough in Formula 1 terms to remember Kimi Raikkonen walking out of his car and going into the yacht at Monaco. What a legendary moment, honestly.
I wasn't even 2 years old then.
Oh, that's true. That was, yeah, like crazy.
That makes you feel old now.
It does. Honestly, when people say, when I tell people I'm 25, it doesn't feel old. But when people say 1999 was 25 years ago, that hits hard.
It was 26 years ago, actually.
Oh, yeah. That's why I said I took it from my sense, but yeah, it was 26.
It hits even harder now, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. 25 and a half.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, hell yeah, spinach tortilla.
Spinach tortilla.
Yes. Because I can't eat gluten.
Ass.
Or I can, but it sucks.
Then you'll be shitting for the rest of the
No.
day.
Oh, I get a headache
You get a headache?
from gluten, yeah. Like intolerance.
That's crazy.
Is Finnish food very glutinous?
Finnish food?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe? I don't know. It's not more glutinous than American food, I'll put it that way.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, nothing beats American food in terms of being ridiculously unhealthy.
That's why America's so great, because the food is so unhealthy.
No, that's so not right. Total moment.
Toto. No, Michael. This is not
No,
right.
Michael, no, that was so not right. Toto, we went motor racing then, car racing. Look at where he is now.
Where is he?
Unemployed.
Oh, he's unemployed.
Oh, you know one good. So, I was telling my friend, the FIA, that Sulayam piece of shit,
Mm-hmm.
he's planning to cancel like public broadcast of F1 radios.
Why?
I don't know, but this is to your point the other day of saying the sport is changing too much to where it's like unrecognizable.
Yeah.
But like, come on, like team radios are fun. Like it gives Crofty and Brundle like things to talk about, and it's funny, it's interesting, whatever you want to call it, right?
Mm-hmm.
No reason for you to cancel it.
Yeah, but he's an idiot McIdiot, so.
We need another Luigi Mangione.
Luigi Mangione.
You know who that is, right?
Yeah, he's the guy that shot that one guy.
Very specific guy. There, Valdemar.
Yeah, but he shot... You know, I support that guy.
I do too.
But not...
After having gone to the hospital.
Yeah, I was gonna say I support him, but not for the same reason that the women support him.
No. It's for the reasons of civil strife.
Yeah.
Civil strife. New Orleans has 12 departures? Not bad. Moisant Field. I hate that place.
I hate it too. Instead
No,
of
I hate it so much, I'm not even buying the payware to fly into it.
ass, I have the
usually
payware.
I have like 5 or 6 paywares that I fly into, like, but I don't think I'll ever fly. I just hate Louisiana and New Orleans. Like,
It's funny, I have like all the paywares.
you have all the payware. You have freaking Frankfurt Han payware.
I had Bohol-Panglao payware.
Exit.
Part of the reason why I decided to do this flight.
But you also have like points, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but this wasn't bought with points. But some of them were bought with points. You know the ones that I usually buy with points. Daytona Beach is a good example. The scenery.
Damn, hell yeah.
No, but hold on. It cost $30. That's the list price, right? The normal price. But the points price was less than 1,000 points. So I was like, yes, I will buy this with points.
Hell yeah, dab on it.
Hell yeah. But yeah, I buy the ones that are cheap to buy with points and expensive to buy with money with points, usually.
So they all add up in the end.
Yeah.
Like you fall somewhere in between overpaying and underpaying, which is paying.
No. I definitely overpay, but I get some of it back.
Really?
But I still overpay, yeah.
But do you like my math there?
Yes, I
Somewhere
do.
between overpaying and underpaying, which is paying.
It's paying.
Pay.
Pay.
Pity. Toss.
Ass. But I was gonna say, so Flight Factor said that it's gonna cost $15 for you to upgrade to get all the engines.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, it looks like it's gonna come out this week. The Pratt and Whitneys. Okay, I think it's if you pay $15 now, you get the Pratt and Whitneys, and then you get all the other engines. But if you wait until the other engines are made, then it costs $20, I think.
Oh, damn.
But you just get it now for $15. You'll get everything eventually.
Yeah.
Flight Factor,
That's so hard.
yeah. It's an investment, this 777.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can fly from Denver to Cancun.
But to be fair, I also made a very big investment yesterday. So
You made You made a different kind of investment.
Yep. And it was a big one.
Hell yeah, it was.
Dude, I'm pretty psyched about that car. It's pretty good to buy.
How much was the MSRP on it?
It was a 2025 Elantra. It was not the base model. I bought the convenience package.
The convenience package.
Yeah, it means you get a bigger screen, like alloy wheels, like a bunch of like road assistance kits, mats. Like it's a bunch of like nice features. There's something called Blue Link, which is like Hyundai's safety like SOS feature. So like if you get into a wreck, like they instantly call security emergency service and that.
Ass.
I mean, it's pretty good, all that. And there's like a sports mode and stuff that the regular vehicle does not have.
Sports mode.
Sports mode. Hell yeah, sports. This seems like the Homer Simpson meme.
Yep.
Number 1, sports. So yeah, that was. So the MSRP for this car with all of that was 27,200.
That is not so bad.
And but that's not the price I paid.
What? No.
I got a very good deal. I negotiated like hell because I'm Indian.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you're brown.
Yes. Yeah, got a very good deal though.
Were they like, if you take this off the lot now, we'll give it to you for 20,000?
20,000 is a bit extreme. But
Yeah, I know, but like in that direction. What was I gonna say about that? Damn it! I forgot.
I forgot.
What was I gonna say?
About what, the car?
Yeah, it was something to do with the car. Oh yeah. What engine does it have? That's what it was.
I think it's a 4-cylinder engine.
It's not a hybrid, is it?
No.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking of buying a Tesla.
You know what the problem is?
What?
Do those apartments have plugs?
Not the one I live in right now, but there's a Whole Foods like about a mile away that has superchargers. So you go there, maybe like do grocery shopping for 40 minutes to an hour, which is still crazy. Like I have to sit there for an hour. It'll be done.
That is crazy.
My parents were lucky because they bought the house they bought. The people who lived there earlier had a Tesla, and so they fitted a charger already.
Oh yeah, because you have to fit a Tesla charger too, don't you?
Yep.
It has to have the right socket thingy.
Yep. It's not just any EV charger. It's Tesla. So
Hell yeah.
C-type versus Apple iPhone charger. Which thanks to Europe now is all C-type because they told Apple like change it to C-type or don't do business in Europe, which is based.
That is based.
For once, Europe did something good.
Yes.
And by Europe, I mean the EU.
Yeah, exactly. The EU. I hate the EU.
Belgium.
Hate them. I hate the Belgians.
Is Finland part of the EU? They are, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
But they don't use the euro.
Yes, we do.
Unfortunate. I mean, I knew that answer, but I just wanted you to be unfortunate about it.
I hate the. I'm trying to think in my head where the line is for countries that are happy, or the people should be happy to be in the EU, and the countries where they shouldn't be. We certainly fall into that shouldn't be. And anything west of Poland is also shouldn't be. But then I'm trying to think if which side Poland is on. Maybe. Because Poland and the Czech Republic are two that are on the edge.
What about so think about NATO and EU from that standpoint. Like, who's actually benefiting from that shit?
No one.
Definitely not the U.S.
No. You know what I liked about what Trump did? You know what I liked about him? I liked that he said that he wants to make the Europeans pay for NATO. I thought that was based.
But how though?
I don't know.
that
I
makes
don't.
sense.
I don't. I don't care. I just liked it.
He needs to have the answer before he says that.
I don't.
I mean, there's a reason why it's quote unquote broken right now. Like, if you've identified why it's broken and how you're gonna change it, sure, take all my support. He just says stuff.
Yeah, I know he says stuff, but I like that idea. I like that idea.
Stuff and I like it.
He says it, and I liked it.
Damn it, Voldemort.
It's true though, like because
Yeah.
here if anything you see it because, like Finnish people care very much. They they put money into it, and then Finnish people were like, the U.S. is gonna leave NATO. I was like, no, the U.S. isn't gonna leave NATO. If they're gonna do anything, the closest thing they're gonna do is kick out everyone else from NATO. No, I don't know. It's stupid.
I don't think either of that is happening.
No, neither of them is gonna happen. But I'm sure the slackers will pay a little bit more, and then everything will be fine. That's what happened with Canada and Mexico.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened with them. Trump said he's going to increase the tariffs, and then he did. And then the next day, Canada and Mexico had some concessions, and then Trump removed the tariffs, right? Isn't that what
Yeah,
happened?
he didn't remove the tariffs. He delayed it by.
Well, he delayed it, but effectively he removed it, for now at least.
Yeah. No, but it's a very ridiculous thing to do. Because, I mean, and I don't really believe like Wall Street economics normally, but they know their stuff when it comes to trade and globalization and the movement of money. But I mean, basically what he would have done by doing that is made it more harder for, you know, Americans to buy things like cars because they come from, well, Mexico manufactures all.
Well, yeah, you're right, but I just find it funny that within one day, the others folded.
Well, yeah, I mean, they have to make concessions because the U.S. is either of them's largest trading partner.
Exactly, but that's what I meant. It was funny. They folded right away. That's why I say the NATO people that are slacking will fold right away too. It's the same logic.
Yeah.
That was the only thing I was connecting between the two.
Well, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I agree. Like, something needs to be shaken up, right? For sure. Like, there needs to be a shake-up. I just don't know if it's the right shake. That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's fair. Blackbird asks, how often do I fly non-airliners? And my answer to that is never.
Non-airliners. Like
The
a Cessna
clo-
or something?
Yeah, the closest thing to a non-airliner that I fly is a cargo plane.
That is true.
I was thinking of maybe doing a cargo flight. From Philadelphia to East Midlands.
Ass.
That is ass, isn't it?
I hate that airport.
I hate it too.
I'm talking about Philadelphia.
I hate both of them.
I hate the city of Philadelphia. I don't want the Chiefs to win today. That's different. But, you know, if the Super Bowl got cancelled, I wouldn't be mad.
Is that why you're flying to New Orleans?
Yeah.
I see. Is that why there's so much traffic at New Orleans?
Yes.
I see.
I see.
I see.
Indian Airlines. Hold on.
AIX Connect.
No. Indian Airlines?
No, I'm just saying AIX Connect because it's from India.
That is the worst merger I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, none of it made sense.
Air Asia India and Air India Express.
Two very different airlines.
And but both ass.
But which one's more ass?
Definitely Air India Express.
Probably.
Because they flew all those stupid crashes.
That's true.
The one in Mangalore was that Croatian guy, I think, who crashed.
Was he Croatian? Some
Serbian.
I thought Serbian. I thought.
He was Serbian, yeah. Some USSR.
Yeah, I was gonna say some
No,
Yugoslav country.
Damn it, Yugoslavia.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was some form of
South
Yugoslavia.
Slav.
South
Yeah,
Slav.
Slav.
As opposed to the North Slav.
Who is the North Slav? You.
No, it would be the
The one next to you.
no, who would it be? It would be the Russians and the Baltic people, right?
Yeah, but even well, I guess Finnish is also like basically in the Slavic sphere eventually. What
Kind
would
of.
be considered though?
I don't know. And then
Like,
you know,
we had this discussion the other day because
We
you're
did-
half Viking, half Slavic.
so is it
And
semi-Slav?
you are Asian.
Well, yeah, but that's different. Semi-Slav.
Semi-Slav.
And do you know who the Middle Slav people are?
Ukraine.
No, well, yeah, them, but also the Czechs. I was gonna say.
Czech, yeah, the Czechs and the Slovaks. No,
No, what?
no, this, the getting burnt a little bit.
Ass. How are you setting up your flight and also cooking?
I set up my flight already. I'm just waiting for my friend to come back.
Ass. Where's Raghav?
That is a very good question.
No one knows the answer. That's
No one
ass.
knows the answer.
No one, even he doesn't know.
What am I doing, Raga? Yes.
Damn it. This fucking mouse. I need to change the battery. You know what? I'll do that right now.
Change the battery of the mouse. Hold on.
Hell no. Alright. Let's see.
Has the battery been changed?
No, but I found the batteries. Oh hell yeah, the battery has been changed. So stupid.
The Bluetooth device has been connected successfully.
Hell no. Alright. Now I have to get rid of this battery. It's a Fujitech battery.
Oh my god.
Do not
So the-
recharge, disassemble, or dispose of in fire.
Ah yes, I was planning to throw this battery in the fire.
Ass. The commas are so small that I thought it said do not recharge, disassemble, or dispose of in fire, as in like in a fire do any of these things.
Yes. Because that would be very smart, right?
Yes. Best before 10/20/29. Batteries have a best before?
I thought they're non-living things.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Well, I gotta get rid of that thing eventually.
In 2029.
Yeah.
But the good thing is, you have it at least until the next president of the U.S.
That's true.
Unless for some reason, you know, the constitution gets changed, but
That would be funny.
it might happen. You can't rule anything.
Hell yeah, I'm not gonna rule anything out.
Alright, our chicken is cooked. It's time for, oh my god,
What?
our spinach wraps.
The spinach wraps.
Yeah. My lunch.
Your lunch.
So what time is it? 2:30? 2:50. Spinach. And Popeye.
Popeyes.
Love that chicken from.
I've never once been to Popeyes.
Why not?
I don't know. Never had any reason to.
Popeyes is pretty good actually.
Yeah, I've heard, but I've still never had any reason to.
That's fair.
I eat at Chick-fil-A if I eat that kind of chicken.
The Chick-fil-A chicken is way more tasty.
Is it?
Yep.
Isn't Popeyes just the black people version of Chick-fil-A?
Preferred. I mean, it's also kind of like where they're located, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Because that also like heavily influences where people eat.
That's very true. I'm not gonna drive 100 miles to eat chicken.
Mm-hmm. But do you remember like back in the pandemic, there was a new sandwich that not Chick-fil-A, Popeyes came out with.
What, the spicy chicken sandwich?
Yeah, which is pretty mid, you know, from a standard of chicken sandwich. And you know this, KFC and like chicken places in East Asia and South Asia are so much more better than, you know, this kind of sandwiches.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's like, I don't know if surely you've had KFC in like Hong Kong and China.
Well, in Indonesia, yeah, of course.
It's so good.
Yes.
But you know, there was a story that one day about like a guy in Louisiana or something, like shooting another guy over this sandwich. Apparently, like this guy cut him in line and he got the last sandwich of the day. And so this other guy pulled his gun out and shot him.
And
Like, bro, it's not that deep. And so to your point of like people driving 100 miles for chicken, what if that guy drove 100 miles for chicken that day? That's what happened.
who knows?
America.
Have you seen that skit where all the black people are upset that they didn't get their Popeyes, and then there's a white guy who's like, "Well, I'll just go to Domino's. It's fine."
Domino's. Oh,
You've seen that, right?
yeah. That's pretty old too, that skit.
Yeah, that's like 10, 15 years old.
Yeah,
But it's still golden.
Yep. Golden Corral.
I've never been there either.
No, I don't think I'll ever go there either. I'm not a big seafood guy, and it just seems very sleazy.
If I wanted seafood from a chain restaurant, 100% I'd go to Red Lobster.
Mm.
Either that or what is that? Papado.
Papado, yeah, there's one in DFW.
There's several in DFW. Or you mean in the airport?
Yeah.
It's Terminal C, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, there's one in DFW. No, there's like 8. Then I was like, oh, you mean the airport?
I mean the aerodrome.
The the aerodrome.
Dallas Fort Worth Aerodrome.
Dallas Fort Worth International Aerodrome.
You know McKinney is getting a new terminal?
Yeah, I heard. Is that actually gonna happen though?
It is. The city signed up on it.
Who's gonna fly there?
I don't know.
What, like Allegiant probably.
Oh, Orlando Sanford to McKinney.
I'd do that route.
I know you would. It's ass.
As long as there's a scenery for McKinney. But, like, seriously, who's meant to fly there? Is it meant for Spirit and Avelo and people like that?
I think it's
Allegiant?
like I don't know if Spirit will even fly.
Well, probably not Spirit, but Allegiant and Avelo are the two that come to mind, right?
Yes. Hartford to McKinney or something.
And then Breeze as well.
Oh, Utah to fucking McKinney. Imagine.
That's ass.
Right,
And then
3 BYU students from Dallas who live in McKinney.
ass. I mean, I'd imagine that United would start flights from Houston.
To McKinney?
Yeah,
On like a CRJ 200.
probably a CRJ 200 or CRJ 700 or something. Because it's much more convenient for the people in that part of Dallas to go there and then connect in Houston if they're flying United already. Yeah, to go to DFW.
Oh, that's true.
Like, you know what I mean? There's got to be some people. They would attract some people away from American by doing that.
Yeah, I mean, there is a reason why they're doing this in the first place, right?
Yeah.
Clearly, clearly,
Can't-
there has to be.
But I was gonna say it to me it would make much more sense to start a new if they wanted a new airport for it to be in Fort Worth somewhere.
Like redo Alliance or.
Yeah, and the best part is that Fort Worth already has airports.
Mhm.
I mean, granted, the McKinney Airport already exists, but like, can it even handle jets? Like 737 size jets?
I think the new gates will be able to handle that.
Well, yeah, the new gates, yes, but the current runway, do they have to build a new runway?
I don't know what their runway capacity is right now. Like 7,000 feet?
I have no
Did they do an
idea.
upgrade recently?
Oh, actually, this runway is pretty good sized. It isn't the smallest airport. There's a little field next to it. They can build a terminal.
What is
There.
McKinney's IATA code?
I don't know.
Okay, right?
Did they have one?
Clearly.
Oh look, they're doing a runway expansion on Google Maps. But the runway feels narrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dallas McKinney International Airport.
International. The Dallas McKinney Domestic Airport.
Yep. You think they're planning to rename the Austin airport after Lyndon Johnson?
Are they?
There was news about that.
I mean, that's not the worst thing. Worst
Who's
name.
Berg-
Bergstrom,
You know why it's
he died.
I'm curious.
It was in one of the wars. I don't remember if it was the Vietnam, Korean War, or the Second World War. He was an
It
aviator.
was World War. No, yeah, he was the first Austinite to be killed in the war.
I assume he was Swedish.
Lindstrom.
Lindstrom.
Lindstroments. Texas Bergstrom.
Bergstroments.
Absolute ass. $37,000 for this flight. I hate how they number gates in left field.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No. Is the stand number the same as the gate number at left field?
I imagine. I mean, it is everywhere else in the U.S.
It would be stupid if it wasn't.
It would be. It would be very stupid. Estupido. Oh, hell yeah. When that 777 update comes, I'll buy the scenery for Apia with it. And the scenery for St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Hell yeah.
Ass place. You know what?
Ass in the ass.
You know what flight I wanted to do? I wanted to do, I wanted to fly from Kennedy Airport to St. Vincent.
Oh. Who flies that?
That stupid Caribbean Airlines.
Mm.
You can see now this is a supreme route.
It is. With the Max 8?
Yeah. Oh, you know, one day I want to do this ridiculous flight on a Saturday evening. I'll fly from Paris to Bangkok, right, overnight, and then from Bangkok to Numea for the whole of Sunday. So that'll be like 2 days of flying.
Fly Bangkok to Numea, Carla?
It's Air Calin from Paris through to Numea via Bangkok.
When did they start that?
Like a couple months ago. I think in November, actually.
Is it a daily flight? That would be stupid.
No, it's twice weekly.
SB501.
Yep. It leaves at 8:30 from Paris, which is 9:30 my time. But, you know, if I leave at 11 p.m., an hour and a half late, that's normal. Like, it's not even acceptable. It's normal.
Is that how late it is?
Well, I mean, usually these kinds of flights are late, and then they make up all that time. Because the thing is, they make up that time definitely by the time they reach Numea, not necessarily by the time they reach Bangkok.
Damn it, the flight radar is based in error.
Flight radar has been having problems today.
What's the other one called? Plane Finder?
Flight Aware is better, I think. What the hell is Plane Finder?
No, Plane Finder is better than Flight Aware.
What is Plane Finder, though?
It's an accelerator.
That sounds like it just sounds like a knockoff version of who knows what.
Flight radar.
Yeah, but like not even. Like a worse version of Flight Radar.
How did Finnair 19 approach from there? Oh. Yep, flight radar is having some issues.
Yep.
Oh hell yeah, PDC, I mean A-cars.
I hate that thing.
Why?
Because it's loud and annoying. Yeah, that. You know, I was playing GeoGuessr today and I got like 23,000.
Hmm.
Almost. 22,500 something. And you know what the best part? One of them was a dirt road in the middle of nowhere with fields. You know how far off I was?
50.
I was 130 miles, I think, something like that.
Not bad.
I guess it was in western Saskatchewan and it was in eastern Alberta.
Hell yeah, they're the same thing.
They are. They look the exact same. Like, it was a very good guess. Hold on. I can open it too. I can do this. I can go to activities, world, or like you played a game on world, and then I can send you the link.
I'm doing my GeoGrid right now.
See, I put it in the Lardo chat. GeoGrid.
Have you done that?
I did. I got 111.
Alright, I'm gonna do mine.
You know what the problem was? Well, actually, there were two problems. The first one is just all of it was a problem. Some of them I got very good ones on, but some of them I didn't. How do you? Oh yeah, this.
North America, where CO2 emissions per capita are over 3 tons. Okay, let's try this. Great. Top 20 in rail network size. There's some very obvious answers here.
Yeah, I may or may not have misread the first one. The CO2 emissions per capita over 3 tons of CO2 per year. I misread it somehow. I thought it was much higher than what it was, like 30 tons or something.
No. Flag with only 3 colors in North America. There's many. But let's try this. Legendary, let's go.
What did you put?
Radar.
That's a good one. What did you put for the one left of that?
North America has played in the FIFA Men's World Cup?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just tell me, I did it already.
I've not done my answer yet, but I'm just looking at the options, right? So you have Panama, you have Costa Rica, the US, Mexico, Canada. Has Cuba played? Sure. Jamaica? Saint-Pierre and Miquelon?
Technically, they have.
Yeah.
Their people have.
According to the game, they According to the game, they have it.
Well, of course not, because they didn't go as Saint Pierre. They went as France.
Oh, hell yeah, legendary again.
What did you put?
Cuba.
How much? What was the percentage?
4.
I put El Salvador.
What was that percent?
3.6.
Jeez. Top 20 in rail network size and it's played in FIFA. Rail network size. Legendary again.
What did you put?
Canada.
Really, Canada would be legend? I put France. I decided to try to be smart. I didn't think people would put France, but people did put France.
Top 20 in rail networks transport size and flag with only 3 colors. Oh boy.
That one was hard.
Okay, I gotta pick up that.
What did you put?
United Kingdom.
I put Germany.
Oh, that's too obvious.
It is too obvious. I thought UK would be more obvious than Germany, though. but it wasn't.
No.
Because the thing is, yeah, the German 3 colors are too obvious. That's the thing. They're right there. Something like the U.S. would be better. No, maybe not the U.S., but like the problem is, what is top 20 in rail transport? You know what the best one? Well, I'll tell you after what the best one is for that.
So I'll tell you the countries that are top 20 in rail transport sense, right? Japan, Russia, the China, India, Germany, France, the UK, Canada, America, and I think Brazil is also there.
Did you look it up or just?
No, I know. I just know this from previous answers.
Ah, there's a previous year using that. You know what the most or the least commonly.
No, I've put these answers before as guesses. That's why I know.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
But you know what the least common answer was for that one?
What?
Iran.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, that's crazy.
I wouldn't think they're top 20. That's
Iran
why.
Has Iran has 3 tons per person.
No.
Japan?
No, the far right one. The one 3 colors.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't know Iran's transportation had.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was surprised by. Yeah.
So I put Japan for the CO2 emissions in the top 20, and I got 8.6% on that.
I put Russia and I got 9.1.
I'm surprised not a lot of people guess Russia for that, just by sheer size. Anyway, drives on the left and a split in the World Cup. A lot of people would have guessed the UK. We don't have that option. It's just blue. Drives on the left. Well, I guess Australia would be too common. Japan would be a good answer, like I said, I've already said that. Actually, what if we did this?
What did you put?
That.
How much is that?
50.
I put Indonesia.
Oh, when did they play in the World Cup?
The first one or one of the first ones.
Oh, like the 40s or 50s?
Yeah, the 50s or the 60s, sometime then. Hey, it might have been 66 in England, actually. I don't remember. But I remember them being there, and I was like, yes, no one's going to get it.
Okay, so then it's drives on the left and flag with only 3 colors. 46.3.
What was it?
Absolutely crushed it. I'll show you.
Oh, was that your score overall?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You did better than me. But I misread the third, or the first column.
I'll show you my grid. Oh, shit, I have to.
I'll play board number 304.
You see what I put for the last one?
Ah, that's a good one.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit.
See it.
I get this flight going and I'll call you back.
All right. Well, I'll continue with my in-flight meal while he does that. All right. Yeah. We're still continuing on. We don't have that much left, actually. 581 miles only. We'll be there in an hour and a half or so. All right. So yeah, I'll eat the in-flight meal right now. So I'm almost done with it anyway. I'll be here. I'll just be muted. Alright, I finished my meal and I'm back. We are now only about 1 hour and 15 minutes from landing. The sun should start to rise soon. Oh yeah, it is. That's nice. Alright, we are still going on. Nothing happening here. Just having a fun time. Alright, we can start seeing the top of descent and all that now showing up. Yeah, we got only 400 miles to go. We're getting pretty close now. We're not too far away from Jeju Island. Alright, let's see if Aditya has managed to get into the air yet. Damn it. Alright, he has. Hell yeah, he's flying to New Orleans. Ass place. Alright, the sun's coming up now clearly. You can even see stuff. You can almost make out that it says Air Busan on the side of the plane. That's nice. Alrighty. The sun is really starting to come up now, but we gotta start planning our descent here soon. Of course, flight radar decides not to work today. We are really crabbing our way up to Incheon. We've got the top of descent showing up nicely here. We are basically about to fly over Jeju. There are some clouds down there, so we don't actually see anything. How much? We got about 180 to our top of descent. So about 20 minutes. Yeah, a little over 20 minutes. Alright, let's get the most up-to-date weather information for Incheon. Flight radar is still not working. That's something. Rooksy. Alright, there's Jeju. There's Korea in front of us, and there's a lot of snow on the ground here. It's a bit bumpy here, but still not too bad. Okay, apparently we're actually landing 3-3 left and not 3-3 right. Alright, I'm gonna go do the before descent checklist. I'll be back in just 1 second, and then we'll complete the landing from there. Alright, I am back. Sun's really starting to rise now. We can see down there it's snowy everywhere. Alright, I'm just getting the weather now for Incheon. 050 at 3. The MDA is nothing. We don't have any minimums there. It is Cat 3 Bravo, so no problems. 333, 109.3, oh that's fine. Q and H is 1027. We'll use auto brakes low. I think everything else is already ready to go. Look at that crab. I mean, it is 168 knots. Good God. That's a lot of knots. Alright, we're about 30 miles from our top of descent now. Should give us a little over 100 miles to descend from 350, which is a bit steep, but certainly doable. No air traffic controllers in the area. In fact, there's no other aircraft anywhere near me. Alright, I'll select 15,000 feet as our altitude. We aren't quite at top of descent yet, but we're very close. I'll start it a few miles early, in about 10 miles or so, 5-10 miles. Alright, let's go ahead and hit it. Start our descent here slowly. We'll turn on the seatbelt sign, not because of the descent, but because of the turbulence. What airport is that? It's Busan Airport. Yeah, it's pretty snowy down there. But we are getting tossed around up here. What happened to you?
My sim crashed.
I thought so.
Do you see what's happening in New Orleans?
There's a mess, isn't there?
Yes, there was a guy who was on final approach and wasn't even lined up with the runway. He was lined up north of the terminals.
How?
And he's going around.
I.
He's a UPS 748.
Where's he coming from? Air Force One is landing there.
He is.
Where is the UPS? I don't see him.
He's right over the airport. He's near Mater.
Oh, there he is. He's right over the
He was
airport.
lined up.
Hold on. Yeah, he was not lined up at the runway. I don't know what he was doing. And then there's me. Look at how much snow there is here. Also, my God, we are descending. We don't need to be descending that fast. Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, good. We're gonna beat the record for the fastest ever flight between Panglao and Incheon.
Oh yeah.
Almost. Where'd the snow go? The snow just melted.
Very fast.
The fuck? Okay, if I toggle override and then untoggle it. I guess the snow just melted here in wherever we are.
No city.
Yep. It'll come back by the time we reach Incheon, I imagine.
Incheon. Buncheon. International.
Puncheon. Oh no, there's snow. There is snow there. No, look, it came back. It was just thinking.
But there is a place next to Incheon called Buncheon.
Ass. At least it isn't Outcheon.
God damn it.
I mean, naming a place Incheon, they have it coming.
From the English-speaking populations.
Yep.
Who is Cheon? And why are people in him?
Who knows? Has Flight Radar started to work? I don't think it has.
They're really just tracking Super Bowl flights at this point.
It might be true. That might be why it's broken. Oh, the real flight isn't even over Korea yet.
I mean, what other reason could it possibly be?
Who knows? Who cares?
Damn it, my nose is...
Your nose is bleeding. How did that happen?
No idea.
It must be that new car.
No.
Completely irrelevant.
It just got very cold here. Like, it was like 28, 29 Celsius the other day.
Ass. So what is very cold to you?
No, it went down from that to 10 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
It's not too bad, but it's a big shift.
A big shift. Ass. You know what I don't understand?
What?
Why do subcontinental people say the word shifting?
Oh, shifting we usually say when we're saying we're moving places.
Yeah, I know, but why? Why
Doesn't make
shifting?
sense, right? We're shifting a bit.
It doesn't make sense. But there's a better word for that. You know what it is?
Yeah, but it's British English.
They don't use shifting, do
They
they?
do. They do. I'm shifting to a new apartment.
I guess. But they use moving. Well, they would use flat, first of all.
Well, in London, I mean, people use apartment.
London.
London, England.
The QNH is 1027.
As opposed to 1721.
Yes, as opposed to 1721. Is that the airport? It probably is. Okay, I'll put in 7,000 as the next altitude.
Hell yeah.
Why is it slowing down to 168 already? I don't know. We'll get the landing lights on. Look at these buildings. They look so Korean.
What does that even mean?
They look Korean, the buildings.
I mean, yeah. I mean, based on where you're landing.
Well, it's the SFD Global that makes them look Korean.
That is true.
Because otherwise it'd be suburban America.
Hell yeah, I'm landing at, what is it, Kinshasa or something, and I see American buildings.
Yeah, like Kinshasa, like everything should be ruined. But instead you got American suburbs. Everything should be
Don't they have,
ruined.
like a civil war or something that's brewing?
Probably.
Captain America, Civil War.
Ass. I'm slightly concerned that the airport still hasn't loaded in.
Yeah, at this point.
Granted, I'm still... Well, no, I'm only 30 miles away. Like, it should load in by now. That's strange. Because it worked before. I was testing it, right? So
Yeah.
before I departed, it was there. We'll see.
I mean, the airport was there, right? It's not
Yeah.
gonna run away, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to switch your stream to my iPad. Let's see if
Ass.
I can.
I ass. Or is it I ass or pad ass? Or ass pad? Ass pad.
Not
What if I look over there and then I look back? Nothing happens.
Damn it! I clicked on the wrong Valdemar stream.
Ass. What stream did you click on?
It was just some chess game.
Some chess game.
Wait, zoom in on the airport again.
There's just a field there. Oh, now it loaded in. Now it loaded in.
See, told you.
And now the snow loaded in.
All I had to do was switch the stream. Oh my god. Alright, let's load the Super Bowl up here.
I don't even know who's playing.
It's the ass versus the ass.
I agree.
I wish the Super Bowl didn't happen. Like, the stadium should just like collapse or something.
Hell yeah. But it's still true. I still don't know who's playing.
It's the Chiefs and the Eagles.
Ass. What
Jeez.
horrible teams. Why would anyone support them?
Well, Philadelphia has nothing else. People are.
Where there's always the Flyers.
Well, they have the worst mascot in history.
Well, that's true.
Or is it the best mascot?
I don't know. It depends on who you ask. Oh, hell yeah, we're turning left. I don't know, I'll just go on fucking APPR at this point. Just intercept the localizer. There's no point in flying through all these minor waypoints.
Yeah.
Minor waypoints. They just got wrecked. Catch the glide slope. Alright, the glide slope has been captured, and the localizer was captured a while ago. See that? I'm still 15 miles out.
Yes.
Spoilers armed.
That's a wrong approach.
Flaps 1. Well, the thing is, it's not. You actually go past the localizer and then come back ever so slightly, but there's no point in doing that. I might as well just capture the localizer now. There's no traffic.
Yeah, why do they do that in real life?
I don't know.
It's not spacing, it's not sequencing, it's not big enough of a, it's not like Dubai where you do like a bunch of S's and U's.
Yeah, no one knows. I put one notch of flaps. They did nothing to slow me down.
Nice.
Oh, we're still 12 miles out. It doesn't look like it. It looks like we're much closer, but... And the speed's increasing.
No, it definitely looks like you're 12 miles out all the way.
Sure. It's probably the fucking size of the airport makes it look like we're closer. Gotta lower the landing gear here. We gotta increase our drag. Flaps 2. Flaps 3. $142, $137. I didn't get the wing light on. I'll get this as well.
All of the lights.
All of the lights. Hell yeah. Flaps 4. Cabin is checked.
Flaps. You probably flew right over the Korean UP circuit.
Am I?
It was in Mokpo, right?
Yeah, I think so. It was somewhere over there. I flew pretty close to Mokpo. I flew almost directly over that Muan airport.
F.
Ass.
Disney's Moana.
Ass.
Is Muan... what was Muan's airport? M... code?
I think it's just MUN, isn't it? MUN.
I don't think it
One
was
one would think that would be Munich, but no, Munich is muck.
No, Muan is MWX.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's MUN then?
Why is Muan airport temporarily closed?
Oh, they closed it after that accident. Temporarily. Yeah. It's been closed since then.
Huh.
They said they were going to reopen it in February. I mean, it's February now, but I don't remember if they gave an exact date in February.
500. What city does Muan even serve?
It serves Muan. It serves Mokpo, I imagine. It's the closest city.
Well, Mokpo has an airport.
Does it?
Never mind, it replaced Mokpo.
Yeah, I was going to say... Oh, that's true. That's what it was. Oh, shit.
But it does serve.
40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Oof. Why is it floating so much?
Insane float. Well, the good news is ICN has very long runs.
That and, like... This is the standard spot to vacate anyway, I think.
Why are they building islands in the Yellow Sea?
Who knows?
Gunsan. Wonsan. Where the hell is Busan? Is there a Busan here?
No, but I've always said the default for Busan is quite good. But there's no
The
scenery.
default?
Yeah.
Why is that good?
I don't know. It's just good.
Where the hell is the Busan airport?
It's in Gimhae.
Oh, it's right there. Oh yeah, it's right here. This one looked like the airbase. That's what I thought. But I didn't see that. And what is that?
The airbase is connected to the airport, I thought. Look at this fucking snow.
That's crazy.
This is the problem.
Taxi center lines are basically invisible.
Yeah, at least I got the lights here. In Midway, they were completely invisible. I couldn't see where I was taxiing. The problem is these custom textures that the taxiways use. The X-plane, the snow doesn't recognize them as taxiway, so it covers them with snow. So if I went to an airport with default taxiways and runways X-plane default, it wouldn't look like this. It would be perfectly, it would be plowed. Hell yeah. Hilda.
Hell yeah, Daegu.
Daegu.
Daegu isn't that TAE?
Yes. Oh no, I'm reading the fucking chart and I'm taxiing into space.
Nice. Who can it be now?
How many fucking parallel taxiways are there here?
6.
6. You can tell how hard this is in the snow, can't you?
Yep. It's very hard.
Very hard.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do we have a confirmed gate for this flight? 121. That's on the other side. I don't care. 125 was the... No, I don't remember. It was one of... It doesn't matter. These gates are all used by this carrier. 124 was the original gate. They changed it to 121, which is just over there, but... It's close enough. I should have checked it before landing to see if they changed it. With this enormous airport, it's highly likely.
ICN.
Can you believe that I actually managed to hit the center line on that turn?
Yeah. That's crazy.
I didn't even see it.
Also, the snow looks like glass.
Kind of does, but it's supposed to be snow and ice.
It's nice.
Yes.
Yes. Who can it be now? Da, 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 da.
Damn it. Damn it, why wasn't the fucking tablet charging? The fucking charger was in, but I guess it wasn't in all the way. I've been draining battery ever since I left Bohol-Panglao.
Wait,
Such a stupid name for a place. Who knows, it might have a great significance. Maybe it means the esteemed place.
what the hell is South Korea's currency? It's the won.
The won, yeah.
What is the exchange rate?
Ass.
Oh my god.
What?
$1 is 1,500 won.
That's a lot of won.
What is it to the Indian rupee? No way the Indian rupee is better than the won. It is!
How?
1 rupee is 17 won.
Ass. Are rupees... Wait, how many rupees is a dollar?
It's like 86 or something.
Really? The rupee is surprisingly good. But the thing is... Damn it, why is this door open? Forget it. Close.
It's 87.
87 rupees is $1.
Yep.
That's ass.
But you know what's more ass?
What?
The Zimbabwe currency.
Well, yeah, and the Indonesian rupiah. Like, that thing is worthless.
The rupiah.
Yes.
One Indian rupee is 200 Indonesian rupiah.
Three hours and 46 minutes it took to fly that flight.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. Alright.
But it's 3 hours 45 minutes too long.
Yeah.
Ass.
Ass. Alright, replay time.
It's rewind time.
Yes.
I really switched myself. You got hated.
Ass.
That is a very fast speed.
Very fast. You really wanted to float today.
Let's compare what is the smaller country? The South Korean won or the Indonesian rupiah?
There's very few currencies that are worse than the Indonesian rupiah. Like the Venezuelan bolivar. And then
one won is 11 rupiah.
you know what's a really bad currency?
What?
What does Iran use? Whatever they use.
The Somali shilling.
The Somali shilling.
The Iranian riyal.
Yeah.
Oh my god! One Indonesian rupiah is 2.5 reals.
Only?
Yes, but one Indian rupee is 500 real.
Yeah, but I thought it was worse than that.
$1 US.
How many rupiahs is $1?
Indonesian to American?
Yeah.
$17,000.
Yeah, that's about right.
16,500, sorry. When I went to Indonesia, it was 9,500.
Oh yeah, I remember those days. But then inflation.
Hell yeah. I don't even know the Indonesian leaders, but they're ass.
Yeah. But the thing is, they've been doing other things and also probably taking some of the money for themselves.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, you can see a ship moving in the background.
Hell yeah. And it's going backwards.
It is going backwards. I think. Alright, we'll do 2 more views and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, it is night. Has your friend landed in New Orleans yet?
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Well, you never know with that mess. Oh yeah, he's on the ground.
Yeah. So it's funny, like he was planning to do Dallas to MSY. MSY to Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Atlanta to Richmond. Richmond to Midway. Midway to St. Louis. And St. Louis to Austin.
Such basic flights.
Oh yeah,
What
it's like a whole... What do you call it?
Ass.
A whole day of ops.
What is he using?
MSN.
Ass. That's gonna do it for this stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't know when I'm gonna stream this. I always say the same thing. I hope it's tomorrow, but I don't know. Whenever it is, I hope to see everyone there.
Tomorrow's a Monday for you. You're gonna be streaming on Monday?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't have anything better to do. But yeah, I don't know. I might stream tomorrow. I might not. We'll see tomorrow. But that'll do it for this one. I hope to see you guys in the next one, and goodbye.